Hello and welcome to Beador Plays Games. I'm Beador Blackrose, and today we're continuing our playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. When we left off last time, we were enjoying the calm before the storm, talking to everybody before we surely go off into space finally. Ooh, Stini's wearing normal clothes, he's not wearing his armor. Ooh, look at you, boy. Good morning, Violet. How are you today? Fist bumps, hugs, kisses, cuddles, whichever you would like. Let's talk to Alpha No. And for today's glam, I went with something... We might have even worn it before. I'm running out of glam ideas. But different color than last time, probably.
What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
All the turmoil, Alpha now.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see.
Yeah, I ship these two. I ship these two completely. I also ship him and Alice, but I ship Alice and me even more. So.
My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
So while you can't post it in the Twitch Discord, I may change that because, you know, with some basic rules. You know, I don't know. I may change that because I'm an SW person. I've re-downloaded Twitter and I'm following some other VTubers that are also NSFW, and I'm like, you know what? I think as long as I, you know, make it clear what the rules are, then we might be able to do it. Because number one rule in my stream is not to be 18. I mean, you have to be 18 or older, not under 18. That's what I meant to say. And the same for the Discord. So with that being said, you know, might make some changes here. But we will definitely keep the NSFW in relation to games that I play or fan art of VIA. And nothing illegal. So that would mean no lollies, no bestiality, stuff like that. You can always have a specific channel with specific rules for NSFW stuff. Yeah. Like, one of the reasons why I decided not to do an NSFW channel, Violet, I'm not sure if you were still in Flyconai's server when he ended up having to get rid of... I think he ultimately got rid of his NSFW channel because it turned into drama. Whew, it turned into drama so bad. It turned into a fucking thing. Oh my god. And so I wanted to preempt that, but I kind of need to embrace who they are. Oh, they banned you a long time ago. Why did they ban you? What could you possibly do to be banned?
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face. I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
But I totally ship Estinian and Alphino, so if anybody wants to draw or find some fan art of these two, definitely. And I want to go for the wholesome. We're not having Alphino, Peg, and Estinian. No, they have the proper, like, Alphino can just sit in his lap and call him Little Lord.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
You left for months and months to rejoin, you were just banned immediately? That's fucking weird. I'm just because I'm curious, you know, I always devil's advocate. Had you left 3 times before? I think they had a, if you leave 3 times, you're just banned rule. Beyond that, fuck if I know. I haven't been in the server in a while. I do come to Fly streams every once in a while when I raid them, but that community, like, I don't just watch Twitch anymore, and I don't know, I guess I got burnt out. He's an alright dude. It's just not really for me.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
Estinian's like, I can talk to your family, I just need to be drunk as shit.
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I also ship Estinian and Kryle.
'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress.
Just because.
It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
Just in case we don't succeed or survive,
That's
Alphino.
not to say I think we won't be returning.
But it doesn't hurt to, you know, just in case. I understand, Alphino.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
There's too much drama going on all the time. That's one of the reasons why I left. He was a Doki tuber for a while, and the Doki community is... There's some nice people in it. And the Doki Doki Literature Club is a really great game. But oh, the modding community is some toxic drama shit. Again, there's some nice people in it, but every community, period, once it reaches a certain size, is toxic drama. It's just what it is. The DDLC was among the worst I've ever seen. And once he decided to focus on Storm 4, I tried to get into Storm 4. I really wanted to get into it, and I joined the League when they were creating the League, and I tried to learn to play and all that, and it's just toxic bullshit. Like, that was ultimately what led me leaving. It was just like, I can't even stream right now. It's hard for me to get time to play games. This was at the time. Now I obviously can stream again. But yeah, no, it was a thing. You know, and I wish them well, and I hope that they manage to keep the community going, but fighting communities in general are toxic just by nature of what you're doing, and it's... Oh, oof. Just oof. Just oof.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do.
Right?
Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Aww. Wholesome moment. They're gonna go fuck after this.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
And with that, little lord, later. I'm gonna leave with my tall friend, you little fucking knee biter.
Wait!
How's Wonderful Via's day? So far, so good. I wake up, have breakfast, have a smoke or two, and then I
Since
stream.
left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
I didn't sleep too horribly. It's not the most restful sleep. You know, it's cold where I'm at. My bed is tiny as shit. Like, I either have to sleep in a slight fetal position or modified fetal, which I haven't had to do. I haven't had to sleep fetal since I was in my 20s, and I got over whatever it was that was plaguing me that made me be fetal every night when I went to sleep. I got over that, but so I tend to sleep kind of straight, or like, you know, like the figure 4 kind of sleep, and like my head presses against the headboard, my feet press against the feetboard, and it is a thing. But I mean, I slept okay, woke up, checked on some stuff on TikTok and Facebook. So far so good. Thank you for calling me wonderful. You're so sweet, Violet.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
Hello, Fricky Poo. Welcome to the stream. Fist bumps, hugs, kisses, cuddles, whichever you would like. And how are you today, Fricky Poo? How was work? Do you have weekends off?
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
From the bottom of your heart.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit.
Coffee, yummy.
I am ever grateful.
I will respond to your message once they're not auto-progressing. I don't want to talk over the story. There we go. Okay. So you love sleep, but you hate sleeping. You generate shit tons of heat. I generate significantly less heat than I did when I was younger. When I was younger, I had much the same problem. Like, I would want a blanket just to cover, like, part of my hips and maybe part of my breasticles. My breastises. But that's about it. If it was hot. Like, people would cuddle with me, and I would be drenched in sweat. If it was cold, it would be wonderful. I heat up my blanket even when it's like 20 degrees inside the building. I get under both my blankets because I have to have 2 blankets at that point because, ooh, shoot, it's cold. But I generate like copious amounts of heat, so much so that even if I need to hide my head because it's so cold, I will still have to like unwrap my face portion of my head. Otherwise, I just start like overheating, and it's crazy. So that is something I definitely understand. Okay, so I suppose I ought to thank both of you as well, or you were never one to forsake a friend, Alpha No. Where I'll be counting on you. I'll thank you. I'll thank you both as well. You both have helped me immensely. Helped me grow as a person. You know, the thought of you two, the hot and heavy at night, keeps me warm and happy.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another.
If anyone ever falls in love with you, you think that's unlikely? Oh, Violet, you've been nothing but sweet and awesome in my stream. And anytime I've ever talked to you. You know, there's always Via, as I've said before, but I think that makes you uncomfortable, so I'll probably stop saying that. But you won't be able to sleep in the same bed as them? Oh, that's understandable. I found that, honestly, like, sometimes cuddles are good, but I'm quite alright with, like, in my relationships, you know, if it's sexy time, you have fun sexy time. But then, you know, like, maybe a little cuddle, and then one of you falls asleep, and then the other one goes about doing their thing. Like, I'm a night person, so naturally, I'm a night person. So, like, me being asleep while the other one's up doing stuff, and then them doing the same, that's been a normal thing. You know, I've met plenty of people that just because of heat, or snoring, or thrashing in their sleep or whatever, you know, they have separate beds or separate rooms or whatever. You know, as long as you're willing to put them beds together sometimes, unless you're asexual, then in which case you don't need to do that. But you know, push them beds together, get your little sexy fun times on, and then pull them back apart for comfortable sleeping. That's understandable. Some people don't like to cuddle, some people can't. I can cuddle for a little bit, but I toss and turn a lot. Like, I have to switch sides of my body and all that. Right, like every 5-10 minutes, so cuddling's it doesn't work for me for the most part.
However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
We shall prevail. Yes, we shall. We will save the universe. No, our star, and all the subsequently the other stars. We got this. Are we gonna have to defeat Meteon, or are we gonna show her there's still hope? What'll probably happen is we'll beat her in a fight, and then she'll see that there is hope, and that'll be the end of that. Okay, now we're gonna go speak with Ojika Sunjika. Back at... I'm pretty sure that person... So yeah, today's outfit, nice and simple. Just a glorious dress. With the thighs and the boots that I'm very up on. And our typical black rose. I adopted the Black Rose name when I did marry Illy. In-game, both in-game and out-of-game, and I'm keeping the name. It's just who I am now. Like, I built a brand around it. It fits better than the name I had before for Via. So, yeah. Black Rose is mine now, too. Splashing around's a whole different story. You wake up sideways, the complete opposite direction you want to sleep in. See, my weirdness is I will wake up in the same position that I fell asleep in almost all the time. But information given to me by observers, and of course the state of my blankets and pillows. Even though I wake up in the same position I went to sleep in, I do not stay there in my sleep at all. And I think some of it's changes I've been getting over, like my PTSD from my childhood, and while some of it still affects me in different ways, obviously, more the mental side of things, like the behind the scenes shit. It's gotten better over the years, but like, I don't know. I also used to talk a lot in my sleep, and when I've been told I don't do so as much anymore. But not that anybody in the last few months has been watching me sleep. Welcome back, Theodora. Return to catch a few final weeks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. Ooh, fresh linens. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. So at this time, if we get a chance for someone to visit us, we're not going to pick Graha. I picked Graha last time because I was trying to choose who likely was going to be at my door. But the more I think about it, the more it would have just been I chose that person. So if we get to choose again, I'm picking Alice. That night, at the... I didn't fucking read it. At the menagerie thingy in Gerba. This is where we fought Xenos. And the dragon that he took over. And it would appear he's there again. Fuck. You have extremely horrible nightmares every night. You told you yell in your sleep. I have dated many people with nightmares and ex-soldiers with PTSD, and every single one of them, including my first ex-wife, who she just had PTSD from some demon shit when she was growing up. Something about my presence calms them and allows them to sleep deep, comfortable, restful sleep.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Oh shit, he is definitely took Alisay's words to heart. Okay. Xenos Vaughn's sexy man. I would call him daddy, if he wanted me to.
Transcendent moment. What was it that I sought in you?
This is where he killed himself. We defeated him, he absorbed Shinryu. We defeated him again, and then he killed himself.
What was it that you sought in me?
I just seek to stop you, fam. I wasn't looking for anything from our battle. No deeper meaning. You were just a menace that needed to be stopped. That's literally it, fam. And thus, it dawns. I guess we don't get to pick somebody to come talk to us. The day of reckoning. Oh, I think we're about to board our spaceship. We're going to be dressed fancy and pretty. I would totally wear a dress like this. I mean, I would need a girdle or a corset. Otherwise, it'd look like I was pregnant wearing that dress. But I would totally wear it. You gonna say something?
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
And now we go to save the entire world. Maybe
We've
all
had
other
occasion
worlds.
to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium. To stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
I mean, we did already save another star in its entirety, which is a shard of this star.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
Indeed.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
To space?
The Operates naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
What's a Thule? Let me see if I can get an answer to that. Ultima
Upon arriving,
Thule.
Your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
A distant unknown region, the extreme limit of travel and discovery. Alright. Now we know. It is the absolute pinnacle and extreme of exploration. There we go.
As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We got this, fam. I'll go to space. I'm gonna fight Meteon. We're gonna save the world. and then hopefully find a way back. Hopefully the ship will be
We
fine.
are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words.
You hate yourself. You're starting a DS3, a Dark Souls 3 hitless. So what? If you get hit, you have to restart the game again. Oh my god, yeah. That is a definite kind of masochism. I mean, I've read articles about some of these fucking psycho ass streamers that do Demon Souls all the way through Dark Souls 3. I think they've even added Bloodborne and Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice, or whatever the name of the game is. No hit runs. So if you get hit in any one of those games during the progression, you have to go all the way back to Demon Souls. And they've completed it on stream. And that is the level of memorization and stress. No. I won't. I would never. I would never. I'm saving all these videos to YouTube as I can. So should I ever try to do one of those, I want someone to come back, grab the clip of these words of me saying I would never fucking do that and throw it in my face, because that's a level of masochism I don't have. Like, I don't. Like, I'm a gamer and I think I'm decent at games, but that is beyond. Ugh. That's just all I have is ugh. Took him 167 days? I can imagine. Alright, what are Krill's words to us before we venture to space? Into the breach, meat bag. What do you have to say, Krill?
You must triumph.
You're just doing Dark Souls 3? Yeah, still. I still can't even beat that game. I might go back to it one of these days, but honestly, I'm thinking Elden Ring either is about to come out or just came out. If I get access to that game, basically, if somebody wants to gift it to me or if they put it on Game Pass, then I can just reactivate my Game Pass. And we'll try that out. But, I was happy that I beat Bloodborne. That's the only Souls-like game that I've really beat. Oh, well, that and, I beat, what's it called? The anime one that I really enjoyed playing on stream a couple times. It's... My brain is blanking on the name of the fucking game. 15 days, you think, for Dark Souls 3? Code Vein, yes, thank you, Code Vein. I've beaten Code Vein. I've done that, and then I started replaying it from the beginning on stream, and y'all saw me beating the shit out of that game for a while.
What that means will differ for each of you.
I hope they make another one. Oh, 15 days until Elden Ring releases, okay. So that'll put, what, middle March? Or early March? My birthday's March 3rd, by the way, y'all. Just throwing that out there. If y'all have ideas for a birthday stream, let me know.
To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph.
Triumph!
Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Yeah, don't go out there and then die and then have all of us die because we weren't up to the task. That would be so shitty. That'd be something I would do. Like, I got this! Everyone put your faith in me!
Let us be off then.
I can save us all! And I go out there and I die within 5 minutes and they're like, oh my god, they took all the gear with her! She took all of our gear! All of our rations, and she died right there! We can see her dead! With all her rations, but we can't get to her because of whatever it is that's out there. Now we're all gonna die a horrible death because she thought she could do something she couldn't. Why, Viadora? Why did we trust you? I can see that. I can totally fucking see that. Come on, Totaro, you got something to say?
Wait.
Say it! There you go. What you got to say, Totaro? By the way, the outfit that I'm wearing, you have to pay money for that.
Kyle and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here.
As my receptionist? Okay.
journey, all of you. And be safe.
Safe journey, be safe, and with your safety to your safety. But yeah, this outfit, I don't know if I bought it or if it was bought for me. I've had it happen multiple different ways in this game. You can count on it, or you too, Tataru. You can count on it. We're gonna go to space, y'all! Why does the spaceship have to look like it's been stabbed by something? Who designed this spaceship? Speaking of NSFW VTubers, do I follow Fifi? Or Feifei? No, I don't. I don't actually follow any other VTubers other than Filai, Kuro-chan, my artist. Because I don't really watch anybody else stream. That said, I on Twitter and on TikTok I started following Orky VTuber. She's a killer whale and she does a lot of NSFW art, and her VTubers chesticles are immensely larger than mine. V in space reminds you when you started to watch my content with PSO2. Yep. V in space, PSO2. Yep. That said, I don't know that I would do good in a collaboration with other VTubers because I don't know how good I am at collaborating. And I know that I have a basic-ass VTuber model from Vroid. And a lot of the better VTubers have, you know, custom ones that cost multiple thousands of dollars to have rigged and, you know, and money and drawn and stuff like that. Not to mention paying for the software that you need to use because the free software is not what you want to use with a really expensive VTuber either. But I think it could be fun. You know, if I started watching other VTubers, I mean, I just don't watch VTubers right now. Like, I just don't. Or Twitch in general. Like, I'll have Filai stream up if I'm not in the middle of doing something. But that's really it. I don't know. I'm horrible bobble, I guess. I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhaps the teachings of Galoof Baldazian will suffice. I followed a bunch of VTubers on TikTok. If that matters. Does that count? Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Speak with Fortune Mold. At Thaumazian. Wasn't that a, Oh, is it in Labyrinthos? It is in Labyrinthos. Oh, okay. So I think I need to go here. I think this is my way down to here. We can fly here now. Y'all were there when we found the aether current that my blind ass just couldn't fucking see. Mistress Viandora, I have blah 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 blah. We've already talked to them. Excuse me. Whew. Open these doors. Oh, I can't fly here. Oh man, we're about to be sent off into space, y'all. This is for real happening. I still don't know why the spaceship looks like it's been stabbed by a dagger, but maybe it's important for space travel. They built this thing from the ground up, so like why? little Omega toy.
All present and accounted for. Good.
Good.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but
Look, it's Nero von Spike.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
Dude, you didn't... They built the ship themselves. You just helped finish the engine and shit.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you.
He didn't do it! He just came to put the finishing touches on! Fucking Sid!
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels.
Frick says, let me repeat the words, via in space! Okay.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
I'd be looking
So,
pissy too.
Have you thought of a name?
Excelsior. Enterprise?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
I think we should call it the TTTB. The NCC 1701D. And there's your cute little thingy.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
But I like calling it the TTTB, the teeny tiny toy boat. Called Excelsior.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration.
We'll call it Bob. And Bob has bitch
And
tits.
though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another.
Are we gonna call it the Louis Soir?
Made our work.
Call it the Louis Soir!
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars.
We're gonna call it the Louis Soir.
Would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance, if it was my father's intention to guide us here.
And he wanted everyone to work together, and that's exactly what's happening.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Ragnarok is also good. Also, it's my favorite sword in Final Fantasy VI. So, which we'll be playing come February 23rd. I may do longer streams. I may stick with the 4-hour one for Final Fantasy VI. I do not yet know.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
And all the Beastman tribes. Because this is important to them too. Yes! This is what I'm so excited about. Aetherius is finally moving past the bigotry and hatred and just inherent racism. They are all coming together. Beastman, Man, Hurs, Elezen, everybody. I don't want to name all the things. That's a lot to do. But it's like the movements in that world to where everyone is finally coming together, like as just the living, sentient denizens of the planet, just means so much to me. It makes me happy.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
The ones who can make primals.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport.
I swear to God, if you say summon your primals, even though we can fix it, no.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
There you go, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Indeed.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
Oh my Jesus. So now we're gonna summon primals that aren't truly primals, but are creation magic to help.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
I mean, if they can do it properly, then that is a boon.
Indeed, indeed. While Heidelin gave us the ability to use
excuse me.
creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul or similar.
Yeah, no life.
She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok.
So Ragnarok's gonna be powered by primals. Oh, okay.
Anyone here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
I mean, we have the dragon crystals.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
Okay.
In contrast, our creation magics, the original
Mhm.
and the best, except no substitutes.
I love the
Don't
Loporrits.
incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
A little tug.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
Like, all of these beast tribes, I either have or can do quests with, daily quests, to get gear. Some of them I've worked on, like the Moogles, I can't remember what they're called, the snake women's, and such.
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them.
Yeah, we just wanted to help y'all, and the
Where
world.
others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
This motherfucker's weird, though. I've worked with the Moogles, I've worked with them a little bit.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Benevolent saviors. Now, some of them, like, you get emotes and mounts from them, and you get some costume bits from the Moogles. Like, I have Moogle slippers that you wear to bed. I could put on a costume if I really wanted to make like a bedroom costume. Some of them you can just get dyes that you can only get through them to get vibrant colors for your gear.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay inside
Hey, where's my Wasoi looking motherfuckers? Oh, they didn't have a primal. These are only the ones that summon primals. Okay, that makes sense. A Badoy.
May we have a moment?
But of course, parents of Mo and Britta.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Are they communicators? Oh, it's a new cell phone.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
We have teleporters. Scotty, beam me up.
On one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I love the blend of magic and science in this universe and other in other universes.
I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Space traveling Galoperates. I hope we bring Pudding Way. Please bring Pudding Way.
Then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
Go. And Godspeed. We need a Pudding Way emote. My drawings are very, very bad. Like, very, very bad. Otherwise, I would try drawing. You're back! Welcome back! If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside time to do that shit. Hell yeah, let's board the Ragnarok! You're here in time for our journey to time and space! Well, just space. We're not going through time. We already did that. We gotta rock to the music.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone!
Welcome.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Are you talking about Russia and Ukraine, Violet?
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. That's all we can do, right?
It's incredible.
Like, should they do something like that? Like, you know, like I'm 38. I'll be 39 in March. I blew out my knees in basic training, so technically even though I was born male and I haven't had my gender identity changed on anything, theoretically one could be drafted if it came down to it. Not that they necessarily would, but I don't think they'd take me because I couldn't make it through basic training. It'd be like, hey, just have me do a desk job. But those that are in service or doing things, that would be a problem. And of course, you know, a Great World War would be once again another problem. Just life and things like that.
This is Fortuner. Can you hear me?
Damn, Fortuno, that's a loud-ass speaker.
Preparations for the summonings are complete.
Who needs rocket fuels when you have summonings?
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
And why is it that World War has always got to take place in Europe? Like, what is... God damn it, Europe. Europe and Eurasia.
As will ever be. Let's get going.
Oil prices are already starting to spike. Well, we need to get back to work on them electric cars then, I guess. Just...
Oh, come on. The burned-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
with feeling... That's the big epic moment, so we gotta be all up epic in it. Issue the command to launch, or have Alpha No do the honors. Hell no! I'm Theodora Blackrose. Would I rather World War take place in Antarctica? No, I would rather Antarctica continue to remain a place of scientific observation and study that is completely devoid of politics, if best we can. But that said, Russia might as well be Antarctica if you're in Siberia, right? Sally forth! Prepare to launch Ragnarok! Engage! Engage! Oh my god, no, they did not just do the split. Like we were, like, we're, oh, Voltron. It's very cold in Siberia? I would definitely imagine so. Make it so. Oh, snap. Here it goes. Launching our spacey ship. That looks like it's been stabbed in the face. I don't know why they designed it that way. It doesn't make sense to me. That's my only critique on this spaceship. Nice, sleek spaceship, stabbed in the face with a dagger. Just, I don't get it. I don't. That must be the Aether Burner. I mean, other than that, though, the ship is sleek and sexy. I like it. Even though, technically speaking, once in space, spaceships don't need to be aerodynamic. Oh, are we about to see the primals as they're supposed to be? Oh, I hope so. Here's the primals how they're supposed to be. There's Ifrit. Pachoom! There's Tiamat. Who else we got? Lakshmi. That was Ramu, I think. Leviathan. Fuck, I couldn't tell who that one was. No, that's, the fucking... There's the Mughal King. Oh, fuck, what's the name of the... Bismarck. Garuda.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not
The Lord of Revel.
For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Oh, the primals as they're supposed to be.
Let us revel.
As opposed to mindless subjugators and conquerors. Look at that motherfucker. I still need to get his mount. Sexy Garuda.
As the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
Yeah, I got a thing for Garuda. I like harpies.
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free.
Yeah, there you go, Garuda. Yeah, Garuda. Bird mommy. That must be the... Maybe that's not the bridge. Oh, this is epic! First you got Mommy, now we got Bird Mommy. We've got so many mommies and daddies. I mean, I've told y'all before, I do have a thing for lollies. It's because I like to see myself as one sometimes, but we can't have tiny little kiddo Via on the thing. Yeah, I just shared a whole thing with y'all. Do with that as you will. But yeah. So I'll call everybody mommy and daddy if they're big sexy beast monsters. They don't have to be sexy beast monsters, but yeah. What?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
Oh, I thought I was gonna keep going. Fuck.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
Who just went live? Ooh,
All
Jessica went live.
values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
How do you measure time in carats? You fucking bunnies.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
Okay.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Okay.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
Obfuscate is a fun word to try to fucking say, apparently. It's also a great word.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Isn't that how anything ever is?
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
Yeah, y'all keep talking about that. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Yeah, that's not what we do.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Dude, this vessel flies fast as fuck. We're going to the edge of creation, the edge of the universe, and we're already there.
What is this?
And where's Puddingway?
Something is interfering with the equipment.
Is it a Kraken? Is it a space Kraken? Please don't be a space Kraken. I don't need to be scared of another thing. Aw, damn it. Now I'm envisioning space Krakens.
Greetings.
Hi, Meteon. She went full on goth kid.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Yeah, do you remember me, Meteon? Meteon. Or it's her, the bringer of despair. No, it's Meteon, because we want to try to calm her ass if we can.
So this is Meteon.
Yeah, that's Meteon. She's a cute little goth harpy girl.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris.
I am from Atheris.
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Ah, goth kids. I mean, I'm a goth kid. I mean, I was definitely a super goth kid, and, you know, I haven't fully grown out of it. I still love the aesthetic and stuff. I don't wear all black anymore. But sometimes I do. But, goth kids. Emo kids, goth, whatever the common vernacular is
We
now.
didn't ask for that.
You didn't have to ask. It's my gift to you, to death.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
Typical goth kids.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
Alright, settle down.
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
We're here to whoop that ass.
We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Heidelin guided us here.
To live is to live.
In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name we have come for you.
So you would fight. Pointless.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury.
Okay. Good.
I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Oh. Oh, we're getting some Nightmare Sadako shit going on here now. I love it.
Approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
No, we need hope. Theodora, hope. Thancred, hope. Everybody, hope. We need hope. Dynamis requires hope. Did you do it, Thancred? Was smacking her with the sword the good answer? See, Thancred has no more ability to use Aether. So he theoretically would have the strongest link to Dynamis, theoretically, of our group.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
I think he's gone, yo.
Meteon is gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Mayhap.
Everyone, it appears we are at our destination.
Hi, Omega. When did Final Fantasy XIV become a horror movie? Just now.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
Okay, so what is this gonna be? I'm very curious.
From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
I hope Thancred's not being taken over again.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Really hope. It's not gonna be like it was with the Ascians. Don't do Thancred dirty like that, unless somehow it's gonna give him the ability to use Aether.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Get to work, bunnies. And why wouldn't your chairs be bolted down? So that in the event of turbulence, they don't just fall and fly everywhere.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Oh.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
What truth is that?
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
True that. Ooh, space.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
The final frontier.
Let the curtains fall upon this.
These are the voyages of the starship
the final
Ragnarok.
chapter in the tale of the star.
Their 7-carat mission. To seek out
Is this a dead star?
Meteon and any of her civilizations.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
I gotta stop there. I gotta stop. One, I can't remember the next line, and two, I just...
Let us search for Thancred while exploring the area.
What is it? Seek out new life and new civilizations. I feel like there's another line before it's to boldly go where no one has gone before. Whatever.
The ship we leave in your care.
Oh. Alright, we are on a new place. We have a merchant and provider little bot. We have 3 aetherites. We're going to have... There's going to be quests here. I don't know if it's going to be Lawpirates going to each area and giving us quests, or if there's actually going to be like sentient life that Meteon has created or gathered. But we'll find out. I can't guarantee it. I can't be guaranteed we'll be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you return to Ragnarok at once. Yeah, you keep saying that. Oh look, we're gonna get dye. Lotus pink dye, plum purple, regal purple. Which one's the one that I use? Regal purple. We'll be taking regal purple dye. Because that's the one I use. Well, fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good as direction of any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. I'm Theodora Blackrose. I go where I please. You ain't gonna stop me, motherfucker. I don't know who the fuck you think you is. Is there an Aether current nearby? 913 yalms to the north is the closest one. Okay, so the answer is no. Alright, let's talk to the merchant and mender. Does my gear need repairs? No. What do you sell anyways? Do you have any rings of healing? Would that be better? Sneeze. Sneeze again. Fuck, my headset almost came off twice. Oh, shite. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is drive my motorcycle on this strange land. Haha. I drive through the stabilization beams. Bam, bam. Oh, look, it's dead dragons. They're probably not dead. They're probably about to wake up. See? Stellar dragon. Oh my god, what? I don't want to fight you. What if I just go around? Okay. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Probably some of the civilizations that fell. Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Molten structure. A strange new world. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. This looks like Uncle Ben and Aunt Owen's place, or Aunt Owen, Uncle Ben. I don't fucking know their name. Star Wars reference. Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design at the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Damn, now you want me to go way the fuck over there. Okay. Hey, look, it's our Garuda mount on top of that. Haha. Look at this beautiful fucking zone, though. I mean, I don't know about this fucking dead world moon, but... What do you see, Estinian? I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light of the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. Look, there's somebody flying around already. From what I can tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Okay. It's really big on the motorcycle today, and I'm okay with that. This is actually one of the pricier mounts. Not the most pricey mounts, but one of the pricier ones. Look, Dragon, I don't want to fight you. Go back home. Haha, I went to cutscene. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, it's still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone, or something, is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I am a death dragon. I think I might see something over there. Or I felt it too when I was near that thing. Yeah, that thing over there. You mean a dragon? That what's it? The scaled, flying, fire-breathing what's it over there? Oh, you mean that thing? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. But you can't see the dragon. The fucking dragon right there. It's because you don't have the echo. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've found only more questions than when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. Y'all just gonna ignore the dragon I can fucking see? Estinian, talk to me, fam. Come on. Come on. Theodora, a word before we join the others. Oh. Oh, shit! He's not fucking around. He was waiting for me to get out of that cutscene. Oh, shit. Alright, we're gonna have to kill this fucking stellar dragon. So I have started leveling other classes now. I'm kind of leveling Red Mage because that is generally my main DPS class. Like, I like to main Red Mage. Red Mage has just so much fucking use to it. One of the things it's really good at is saving party wipes as long as I live, and I did that last night. I was doing my roulettes, and we were doing a raid roulette, and both of the healers died. But as a red mage, I was able to resurrect them and several of the DPS. I just love it. It's got so much utility. It doesn't have like the highest end of DPS. So like once you've cleared a raid and you know how to do the fight, you don't generally, at least in my experience, need a red mage anymore. But while you're trying to clear a fight and trying to figure out the mechanics and get everything right, a red mage is a wonderful thing to have in case I try to get into Savage content again. I don't know that I will, and then even if I do, I don't know that I can even fucking stream it, just because of how much attention I would have to pay to what's going on. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yes, thank you, Estinian. Fuck. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgar Sormer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Atheris? Maybe. They came from a world that ended. If I remember right. Ah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? We go from the yellow carbuncle to the blue one. I still need the red carbuncle. I want all the mounts, I want all the outfits, I want all the emotes, I want all the things. I just have to be making considerably... I have to actually start, like, making profit. Or getting a yob. If I get a yob, assuming I can get past the mental shit stopping me from getting a yob, but if I can get a yob, then I can, afford stuff, but that will greatly hinder my ability to stream. So, you know, yeah. There's some kind of ladybug or beetle on my desk, and it keeps coming close to my Coke can, and I keep almost crushing it. Can they see that one? Are these ones living dragons?
Dragons? Here?
I guess they can. So are we once again working with dragons?
Is a memory of a world that once was.
Oh, hi Meteon.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
Did you give it to the Meteon?
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this.
Oh, God.
He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
Uh-huh.
Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe.
Okay.
Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
So is Thancred dead? That would be such an anticlimactic way
But
for him to
somehow,
die.
he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
Minfilia or hope or ring?
Survive.
Survive. Oh, okay.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Like, it's always Tancred, man.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
He just hit a whole lot of nothing.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature.
We bring hope.
You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
Gotta have faith. I think it would be nice. So y'all haven't said anything in chat since I said that I can, you know, the little thing. I hope that's a coincidence.
Come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
We will take the regal purple die, thank you. What's up, Arianje? Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, Theodora, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask that the rest of you survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadows of shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Oh, I think it would be nice if I could touch your body, 'cause I know not everybody has got a body like you. Ew. This is some oily, murky ass nasty. Unburdened wings. Okay, let's talk to some dragons, huh? Not you. You don't have a quest marker. We don't talk to you. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. Well, this is a chipper chap. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. So cheerful, this one. I do hope it was coincidence that everybody stopped talking and I'm down to 1 viewer. Pretty shame if I, share something about myself and then everybody leaves. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied, we knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings, burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. So they were doing fine, and then something showed up and fucking fucked them up. Is it Omega? And if it or was it Meteon? Or something else altogether? Sounds like the kind of thing Omega would do. Omega fucked up a lot of shit. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observed the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnon, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Okay, now we continue on. Oh. Is there an Aether Current near me? I kind of like to get these as we can. Okay, so the first one is... It said it was going to be north, like 900 yalms north, so it looks like the first one's going to be over here. So it looks like a lot of them are going to be over here and over here, but not so much right here. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. So I'd kind of like to actually hit the Aethers as I can get them for once. Stellar Shell Dragon. No, that is a turtle who just hid in his shell. So where's the Aetherite? Still to the northeast. Stay away from me, turtle. Stay away from me, turtle. We don't need to fight. How the fuck do I get in here? Up there it is. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Atheris. Midgar Somer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vertra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggested failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious photor Hold on. I don't know if I've ever seen that word before. Let me see if I can find out how to pronounce it. 1 second. The Fodor? It's... I don't even know how to read that book.
Feeder.
Feeder?
Feeder.
Feeder. Okay. The noxious feeder is indicative of contamination. It means a foul smell. That's a fancy fucking word. That's a $10 word right there. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What is this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. So if we can find a little bitty baby dragon... Okay, so where's the Aether? Northeast, which means it's like over here. Okay. Ugh. That's the problem with these broken landscapes. I can't jump over the crags. That's how they stop you from getting into shit and getting stuck where you shouldn't. You stay away from me, Stellar Worm. You stay away from me, Stellar Worm. Are we any closer to this thing? Nope, still northeast. Yeah, it's still over here somewhere. Excuse me. Like, this place is so fucking windy and shit. I just want to be able to fly the second I can. Malformed dragonet. Oh, no. So once I get one of my DPS classes to 90, and get it geared out in appropriate gear, of course, then I can start doing like these quests as a DPS, and then when it's time to queue for a dungeon, I can switch to healer or tank, depending on where I'm at the moment. Mentally. They go faster if you're DPS. What up, dragon? Was that your baby? The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right. Thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Yeah, there was a little baby dragon and I killed it. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. Fine. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. That sounds like Omega, man. We stopped Omega. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny.
But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars.
That there are. Many would make an attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and a rival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone.
Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star.
I mean, yeah, like, we already have dragons that we get along with. Terra! Hi, Terra! Fist bumps, hugs, kisses, cuddles, whichever you'll want. We're in space.
They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come.
We bring hope. Like, there's a place y'all can go. We have space. We have space. We're already friends with dragons that came from space. Do y'all remember Midgar Stormer? I'm sure he's a friend of yours. It took a long time, but we found truce. We found peace. Bring your little dragons. Come chill on our star. We've got the space. This situation does only put wonders to your heart. For you have witnessed Via in space. Thank you, Freaky Poo. Honestly, I was really worried and really scared there for a little bit. That everybody had left because of the thing that I said about myself. So I'm glad to see that you're here in chat. Just oi. Sometimes it only takes one statement to kill everything you have going on. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? We found piss! Yeah, you do that every day in the bathroom? Oh, frick. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Viadora, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found.
There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere?
I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporis to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments fail to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. Hope, motherfucker. Hope.
So what you're saying is, we've no way forward.
At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island, to advance.
A sound theory, disheartening though it may be.
Excuse me. Oh, fuck. Get another cough drop. That hurt. Random ass cough trying to kick my ass. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They're not likely to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Gotta have faith and we gotta hope. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for the others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke few words, carefully chosen, their tone and temper alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Which one was it? Then I shall guide thee. I'll End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. This motherfucker over there? Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Oh. Walkie, walkie, walkie. What thoughts have you, Astidian? Alright, where are we going now? Over here. The Christmas bear again! Really? See, this one's looking upon the water, but that's not the one we need. And the first Aetheryte is on another island. See? First Aetheryte current is over there. It's over yonder! Christmas bear and motorcycles, that seems to be the trend today. I mean, a couple horses, but a lot of Christmas tree and motorcycle. What's up, fam? Hey, you motherfucker, we need you to have some hope.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Estinian's like, I know how to deal with dragons that are sad. Let's go, motherfucker.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
Yeah, at first.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
But now we have pace.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this will. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him.
Were they drawn into Discord? You're funny, Frick.
Torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
He'll be fine.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished. Crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
The rest is up to you.
And Justinian just got swallowed up by the Dynamis.
No! Not Justinian too!
Do not give in to hopelessness. You best keep that hope.
There's a wind.
And where there's a wind, there's a way.
He's opened the way for us.
Yeah, that just happened. They'll be okay. We're not gonna lose all the scions here. That's ridiculous.
Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
They're okay. They'll be okay.
Oh, Alpha, no.
Oh, Alpha, no.
Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray.
Yeah, we don't have time to mourn.
Would not.
We only have time to fight. Excuse me. My friends will live again, don't you fret. Or they won't, but they probably will. You've been home for like half an hour, and now the child gets in the shower? He takes forever? Well, it means y'all have somewhere else to be. Or are you trying to get a shower yourself? Just to make sure no new Aether popped up. Nope, still 600 yumps to the northeast. Okay. Oh, my, excuse me. What's up, dragon? No, 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 turtle dragon. You don't need to fight me, turtle dragon. Go away, turtle dragon. We needn't fight. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. You go to your parents' house for dinner. He smells like an animal from the wild. Ah. Look there, the wind. This is Justinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. And then we'll sacrifice somebody else at the next spot. Don't worry, we got this. Carry me forth, wind. Hi, random sexy cat person. This outfit costs cash money, so you have to have cash monies to get that outfit. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Yeah, we're somewhere we weren't. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alpharo, just like Thankarid. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop here. Even his spirits are unwilling to give in to despair. We mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on for their sake. Excuse me. As you stole in as I said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is a memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. Oh, these fucking quest names. Sacrifice. Pa 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 pa. You like it when I do the music there, Fricky Poo? Oh, look! A dragon. Alright. Northeast. Alright, I want to hit this Aether current when we get the chance. Oh, look! Beholder looking motherfuckers. What the fuck is that? Nope, there's the Aether current. We were not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface. 'Twould appear as ordinary stone.
A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar.
I cannot say I recognize it either.
Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end.
Alright. What, Alice? What do you see? Other than this fucking weird-ass eyeball motherfucker. What do you suppose that is over there?
I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as its monument.
I think there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. We will. We will. Where there's will, there's a way. But first, we want this aether current. Oh, shit. Why are there so many of you gathered here? I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. Don't pick a fight. Don't pick a fight. There. Now we can check out the aether currents here. Oh, the same as all the other places. That's a lot. That's a lot. We're gonna have a while to go. Oh, the next one's 116 yalms southeast. Okay. I mean, shit. We might as well grab them while we can. If we grab them now, we won't have to grab them then. This is called an other one. Okay. My name's Viadora, and I'm from another planet where we're not trying to die, we're trying to live. Oi, pull the other one then. There you go. Yes, the fat cat. Oh, wait, shit, what did I say? Northwest. Oh. It's up there. Hollow of the Flesh. Alright, where's the next one? 365 yalms northwest. Okay, so whenever we go over there, we'll worry about that. Now we can just do a little bit of this. Frick says, my name is Viadora, and I'm from a planet where we go wee! And Tara's happy about the fat cat. Hi, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. What the fuck? And the vibration of vocal cords was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions. Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation when used with referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to addressing my individual person, I believe that would be pronounced Kof Kuj. Yes, Kof Kuj of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having a conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surprised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,727 or 712,180,827. That is rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. We wish to be alive so that we could die. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of the impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Fucking weirdos. Very well. To ensure a facious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume you consent to answer questions as indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though, I fail to see why civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all that they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Okay, so where is it taking us? Over here? Good. Which means we're gonna go over here. We're gonna do something I haven't done in any of the other zones, and we're gonna collect the aether currents as we quest through the areas. Excuse me. What the fuck are you? Luminians. I knew that was a level checker. Well, it's a level cheater. Alright. We've got 3 aether currents already. He said Among Us? Yes, he did say Among Us. $419 yalms to the east? Why, that seems to be where we're going. Look at this. The sands just veer into nothing. Northeast now. Oh, we don't want to run into those guys. Their want for bodies is overzealous. I think it's gonna be atop another spiral thingy. Alright, where to now? Oh, there it is. We are at the 2-hour mark. I just want to hit the Aetheryte and stand next to the quest giver. Before I take my break. 404 yalms to the east. Okay, that's fine. That's probably where it's going to send us next anyways. Excuse me. Wasoi! Okay. So, now's where we're going to take our break. I need to use the bathroom. Have a smoke. You know, the normal stuff I do at our 2-hour mark. So, we'll be back shortly. Don't go anywhere, please. Thank you. Much love. Okay, I am back. Let me throw a cough drop in real quick. And take a sip of my drink. Oh, that can's done. Let's open my second can. 2 sodas per stream. I need to get back to only 2 sodas per stream and not drinking soda in after stream again. I need to get back to regulating myself. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles. Their quizzical expression indicates my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violent crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. They remain idle, but what of your work? Oh, wait. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay, let's go talk to some crystalline structures, I guess. I guess. More fallen stars. Or people waiting to die. We attune. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. Okay. Okay, what about you? Do you want to talk? You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. Okay, I mean, I waited a moment. Are we not going to talk to that one? Okay. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Oh, there's some kind of creepy spider thing over there. And there's another one. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Okay. Nobody came out to talk to me, dude. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? No. No, they did not. I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Aether. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Ugh, I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few of the air have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce to you La Lak, Dudek, and Nenij. Or Nenij. Nenij! It has been too long, Kafkaj. I dare say Saturn IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. I'm just gonna give them all the same voice at this point. Of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms, and the divergence they afford, may hatch such similarity in voices unavoidable. Ha ha! I made the right choice! Oh, by the way, Kov Kuj, have you already observed the requisite custom for our travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? What, where you pop your head off? Ah, yes, so long it has it been, I completely escaped my mind. And still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for an answer. Come now, Neednage. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much? Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right! We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast on the purest aether. The fuck? I love the creativity of the Final Fantasy team. They come up with some weird shit sometimes. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like. Oh, okay. Who's this guy? Flesh Abandoned is the name of the quest. Okay. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little bit longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the Ea's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Emerald. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of aether? Yeah, it was delicious. No, okay. Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? We kill things, cook it, and eat it. And they're like, oh my god! Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. You think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated them to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to the progress, or to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explained all extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. Excuse me. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. And those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them?
What thinkest thou?
We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia.
Did I say that right? Probably not. Am I doing my best? Yes, I am, goddammit. Excuse me.
A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end.
Ere we join the Ea, there's one trifling matter I'd fain investigate. Vidor, Krahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance?
But of course.
My thanks. We shall outside the abode if you would kindly follow me.
I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you.
Something tells me Urianger is going to be the one to sacrifice himself this time. Where knowledge leads. I'm willing to bet that the answer is death. Why does the universe exist? For no reason. And the only reason for existence is death. Is to die. You live to die. That's just my guess. And for those seeking something greater than themselves, why do we exist? Why does life exist? Why do we have sentience? Why does anything happen? There is no reason. There is no purpose. Life simply does.
And the reason for our existence is just that we exist. You live, you die. What you do in the middle is just for you. And for those around you. Because everything you do affects those around you as well. But there's no greater meaning. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring wit that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Oof, I'm hot, so let me unzip my hoodie. You have our undivided attention. Just a moment, responding to a message. There we go. Beep boop beep. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. Excuse me. So faithfully formed are the simulacra that they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteon has taken their hearts under her sail, or Meteon has made contact with them while they still lived, or I couldn't begin to guess. I'm gonna go with this one. They made contact while they lived. Excuse me. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons in the ear before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than she had relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. She finished them off. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would give it to them. She would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash the Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, at what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see a conviction through. Yep, he's gonna sacrifice himself next. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. It's just a journey of death and losing scions. That's all we're doing right now. Rip. Let us be off to Elegia. Okay, 795 yalms to the east. Might put us somewhere around in here. Because we want to make sure we grab all the Aether Currents. Because I'd like to not have to come back and do quests except for the blue quests, should they come. It's entirely possible, theoretically, that we won't have any actual blue quests to do, although I doubt it, because there's already quests down there. But it's entirely possible that, excuse me, main story quest will give us all of our Aether Currents. Alright, how much further do we have now? 402 yalms to the east. I feel that it may not be on this. Fricky Poos needs to go to bed, so he has redeemed his ooos and his ada-adas. There you go. Good night, Fricky Poo. Sweet dreams. See you tomorrow, I suppose. Enjoy the VOD, and if you want to go back and revisit any of the things, Fricky Poo or anybody else, I have been uploading to YouTube as YouTube is cooperating, Twitch and YouTube together. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
Okay.
As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
Okay.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand, having remained entirely in the bounds of your star. The phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp, but this expansion has since continued unabated.
Okay.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
Eventually it will collapse on itself?
The stars will continue to spread apart.
Or...
as will their finite thermal
oh, what's it
energies.
called? What's it called? Like when everything pushes apart and then everything gets cold and dies, and then eventually the last particle will die out. I can't remember what it's called.
All heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort.
Okay.
The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
Why bother when you know it's gonna end, right? Why bother living when you know one day you're gonna die?
No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Exsanguinators. Is that how I pronounced it? I hope so.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Well, yeah, if you're gonna just end yourself because eventually you'll die and it doesn't matter, then why leave an epitaph?
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain
Excuse me.
primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story.
Simple, right?
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Or is Justola gonna sacrifice? Was pretty sure it would be him next.
We have reached a faulty conclusion, but our science failed us.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
I thought he was gonna be the one to do it.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't! The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
Yeah, you tell him, Justola.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Bring it. This is what has to happen, I guess.
And listen well.
Oh, my ear's itchy. Oh, itchy ear. Itchy ear. There we go.
Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
We'll get your souls back when we're done.
I shall join them. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret.
Right.
In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality.
Aww. Sacrifice!
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
So our seekers of knowledge combat the owners of knowledge, I guess. I don't fucking know. Wong. An Aether teleporter, it seems.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Yeah, in the heart of the dead star.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end.
Excuse
It is
me.
but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew.
So she's trying to stop all of that.
True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris.
Because one man couldn't follow the
To
fucking
that
procedures.
We created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
We got this. This is as it ever is. Oh look, blue quests. I will do that later. I will do that off stream. The blue quests. Victory and lost. Are you ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. You, Stola, and Urianje have opened the way for us. Who's gonna be the next to sacrifice? Who shall be the next? Here, let's hit this. Okay. 224 yalms to the east. I just want to make sure I get all of those so that when I do the blue quests and then we get the final thing, we can just fly. Northeast. Okay, so it's going to be over here somewhere. Get away from me, drifting Aya. Da 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 da. Alright, where's the next? 123 yalms to the south, which means it's going to be on the next continent. The next piece of land, I'm sure. When we get next to the quest marker, I'll check just to double check. Willing to bet there will be 3 here. Or is it going to be 3? How many Keith currents are there usually? So 1, 2, and there'll probably be 2 there. So 2 there, and then 2 in the other spot. See 2 here, there'll probably be 2 here, and then of course main story quest, which will give it to me. We're just gonna double check the Aether Compass. 655 yalms to the south. Yep, next is on. They're on the next spot. Yes, I can feel it. The Aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. The Portal of Wisdom. Travel through the portal. Travel through the portal. The portal. Level triggers. Oh my goodness, is this where Omega came from? Ooh, I wonder. Alright, so how far is it from here? 96 yalms to the south, so just over yonder. But first we wait by the destination. Eliminate, eliminate. Overflow level checker. This has got to be where Omega came from. That's where we really ran into level checkers. And Omega was created. Oh, now we just wait at this destination again. Okay. This is a bunch of loss. We'll be able to save our friends when we're done, I'm sure of it. It'd be really shitty if we couldn't, but we will. We will be able to. That's not how they roll. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Pretty sure this is the one Omega came from. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Oh, not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find the denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphanor with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from the hostile beings, take care with your footing. I must like the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Oh, excuse me. I got the burpees. Don't feel too great. Might be trying to get sick yet again. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Yes, let us indeed. Our destination 4 steps away. Victory and lost. You see not but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Oi, 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 oi. So there's our 8th current we're going for. About to get into combat again. The purple ones means combat. In case y'all haven't figured that out yet. Purple means combat. Overflow Omicrons. Yeah, this is not the kind of game that you can grind levels in. I mean, theoretically, it might be possible. But, like... Oh, Istra gained rank 9. Istra leveled up. Increase Canyon's attack speed. And then at the level 10, they'll be able to do a big attack. Very nice. Let's change the barding of light, and let's just go with Wild Rose barding. There we go. There you go. Ugh, come on. We's about to get into a fight. I look striking, dummies. Hey, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Just here for the Aether Current. Just here for the Aether Current. That's all. How many more do we need? We'll check that in a second. There's still 4 more. Nearest one is 112 yalms to the southeast. Isn't that nice? Look, an actual town. We've got a gemstone trader and a merchant. Merchant mender, not just a merchant. So we found an actual town of robots. Hi, robots! Look, Theodora, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let us see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life form detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Beep bloop. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated to yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody or terminated. These are probably the ones that killed the dragons. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Yeah, sure. Bleep bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Okay, so we have the aetheryte thingy that we were looking for to the southeast. It's just right over there. So when we leave the spot, we'll go get it. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that losses incurred exceeded the gains. Oh, now I have to zip my coat back up. Because, like, there's no in between. I'm either cold or I'm fucking hot right now. This does not bode well for me not being sick, so... Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Alright, yeah, this is where fucking Omega came from. Fucking... just... it is. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Okie doke. Oh, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There are these portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? We need to go find Stigma 1. So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Uriange's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Uriange said this during our investigation before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ear longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As such that may lead to destruction, must be considered as distinct desire. They went after the most powerful planet of beings, the dragons, and they lost a lot of stuff, but they were still able to defeat them. There's no one that can defeat them now, so furthering conquest is pointless. That's my theory. Excuse me. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Well, no shit, we're gonna investigate it. It's the only goddamn lead we have. We follow the only lead we have. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely directly as it seems. Let us watch our step as we make our way. Oh look! 2 blue quests. 2 blue quests, so I should be able to do most of the unlocking on stuff tonight, depending on how we do. Now, where was the aetherite? Or where was the air current? You get away from me, Delta! God damn it, Delta! Oh shit, there's one over there. Can I get to there from here? Look, Delta, I'm just gonna outrun you, okay? That's why I have Istra, my... Okay, motherfucker, look. Apparently we're gonna have to do this. Istra don't care, he'll just stand in shit. Okay, you stay over there, you little Delta, you. Nope, nope, you stay over there. I need to get the rest of my burbs. Once I'm max level 90 with Red Mage or Dark Knight, it will be a lot easier for me to get my burbs. Because I might be able to solo more of the content. Because you have to do extremes to get the bird drops. And it's hard to do it as a healer because some of them have DPS checks. Alright, how many more do we need? Oops. 2 more. Where's the next one? 122 yalms to the south. Ugh, I hate this mount on the ground. It's over there, good. Which means there's only one left to find after this. Which might be on the main star itself, I don't know. Let's see what it says. 101 yalms to the northeast. Which would be... up there, it looks like. Here, let's just go over there. Okay, now let's see what it says. 100 yalms southeast. Yeah, it's got to be on the star. On the main star itself. Nope, wait, nope, nope, nope. It's over there. I see it. Haha! Oh, shit. Stay away from me, betas. You damn beta male bots. Alright, we have all the findable Aether Currents. We need to be able to get 5, which pretty much means these two blue, and usually a story quest one. So, we have a little under an hour left in stream, give or take, as the crow flies. So, with that, we can now just continue the story without having to worry about it, and then when we come across the quest that'll give us the ability to fly, which is usually one of the last quests in a zone, then we can do it. And I can do those blue quests. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Yeah, sure. Poke, poke, pokety poke, 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 poke. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. Oh.
Well, I'm out of ideas. As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Don't cry, Alpha, no.
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
Kai.
As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Told you.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Totally.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
Yep.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Always. Have at it. Or I'm not sure this is a good idea. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Nah, go for it, fam. You go for it. Get her done.
Very well. Here I go.
So I guess Graha's gonna be our next sacrifice.
It worked!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
What's up, sir?
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Now you wait just a goddamn minute.
We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit has yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines.
Okay.
In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
Okay.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
I think something happened to the main star, or that with the defeat of the dragons, there's nothing else for them to do.
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Okay. I'm with you. So what are we gonna find? Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. No. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Are we going to do one of those telescope missions? I think we're going to do one of those telescope missions. Okay. Not that I have a problem with the telescope missions. Get away from me, Delta. Delta! Delta! Be gone, Thought. Yeah, that's right. The game has a strong tether. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and zoom out. See? Telescope mission. Omicron speaking with Alpha Node, though you can't hear the conversation, all appears normal. Look here, motherfucker. Wait, just... I want to click on the one that's zoomies. That's got the zoomies. Come here, you zoomy motherfucker. Come back into view. Pretty sure it's got to be that one. God damn it! There. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. That one. That one over there. That's our boy. Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Well, it's just over there, wandering aimlessly. It's like, I don't know what to fucking do. Aha, I see it. It's scratching its little robot head! It left the base. Let's follow it. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. I'm grabbing another cough drop real quick. Ow. Time to go through and see what we find. Okay, doke. I'll go through strange portals. I'm Via, that's what we do. Oh, hello, motorcycle guys. We do have all the Aether Currents, right? Yeah, we do, okay. It's a tree, sort of. Oh, shit. What's up, robot? Zzz, what is your query? Aha, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. Oh no, that's fucking Graha. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Viadora, one day, when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? Or maybe in a footnote? You're not here so you can be in a story. We're gonna go with of course. You truly think so? That would be, Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Yep, Krawha's gonna be the next to sacrifice. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. For a second I thought it was coming from the tree and he was about to talk to the tree and sacrifice himself. At least this place has been moderately straightforward and fairly quick. Not a bunch of tedium. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about this errant Omicron. If we're just gonna go back to the outpost, I can just fucking teleport there. Yeah, that's close enough. We'll just teleport. Gemstone trader. I wonder what they'll trade here. We're gonna talk to the gemstone trader and fucking find out. Yo, what do you trade? Initiating trading protocol. This unit is programmed to trade for bicolor gemstones, though this unit does not understand what value they hold. Now we can do that by getting fates. We can just get dynamis crystals. A golden crystal rich in dynamis. Wasn't that nice? That's going to be used for crafting, as of course. Krawha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here are of no help. They're all the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned of something more useful. pop my back. You know, Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others are even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. Excuse me. I have an idea. Use lighting on the console again. Would make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sar. An inspired idea, I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. Ver Thunder is a red mage skill. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention, during which time, Theodora, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Okay. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could be our one errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console. And when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this double-plagued Omicron. Or this doubt-plagued Omicron. Oh my god, I don't know why I said double. It's because I'm skimming before I read. Like, not even really skimming. Even in truth, I'm just, I'm sure on the voice acting side of things, if I actually read the lines before and thought about how to say them, they would probably come across better. But I still think I'm doing okay. Sometimes I don't have any emotion and I'm just reading it in the voices. It is what it is. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Gra has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior after Alice has cast her spell. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target an area, and confirm it with the left click of the mouse. This game can be controlled with controller if you are so inclined. Aha! An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. The fuck you will? No, 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 no. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console, used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Been outsmarted by a meatbag. I need a suicide booth. Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. It's a cool little robot. Jesus Christ! You can purchase on the Mog Station, well, not the Mog Station, but the Final Fantasy XIV online store. You can purchase a mount that looks to be at least a two-seater mount. That's a giant brass-looking version of one of these robots, like giant, and it transforms into a ship when you fly. It looks like.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma One. It is, was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
Okay.
Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
Okay.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons. And by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star.
However, comma.
But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme.
Well, I can understand that mindset.
We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
Worse.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted.
You had been able to subjugate the most powerful of beings. You had no more need to grow.
It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Yeah, maybe.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power, but we lost sight of it when we so inevitably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
Do robots dream of electric sheep? Hmm?
Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
Okay.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
I'll defeat Meteon, and then we'll be able to bring you back somehow. Don't worry about it. I got you, fam. You say it, and I'll do it. I'm Theodora. I will find a way. Or find people that'll find a way.
In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
Hell yeah. That's where I plan on having my house or apartment, whichever I have to do.
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account.
Okay.
And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before.
That's what's gonna happen when we're done with this Meteon stuff.
Cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
You want a fist bump? Fist bump. Fist bump. Come on, bump fist. I have that emote. Damn right. Man deserves a fist bump. Excuse me.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self, and each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Tacos.
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire.
Yeah, you can.
Nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Little birdie. Well, you knew it was about to happen. I knew it was about to happen. That's why I'm not having emotional moments at their loss. Now, if it turns out we can't get them back, then I will have emotional moments. But I don't believe that that's going to be the case. We're going to get them back. I really need to use the bathroom. So bad, but we're so close to the end of the stream. The crystal eye makes a path that we can wind. Is that going to take us to the star so we can actually fight Meteon? Pretty sure Alice and Alphinaud are going to have to sacrifice themselves to open a door or some shit.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Stop sacrificing yourself all the fucking time, is what Alice says. Alright, as soon as... Okay, good. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. And I'm back. As you probably saw, my VTuber go nuts as I was coming back. She's like, we get Graha's sacrifice music in the background. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick. That'll be just the start. And then she's gonna peg him so hard. Crystalline path. Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends know who await us in faith. So come, let's seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. How near the outpost is it? Oh shit, it's literally next to the outpost. Okay. Literally right next to the fucking outpost. Look, Theodora, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Yeah, it does. It must. Okay. Finished my coat. Now we're on to water. Well, here it is. Here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends have got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. We're now being accompanied by them, which means no getting on our mount. But we are allowed to sprint. Oh, this music. Alright, we'll go ahead and talk to him here. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much farther than it would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, the fate of the very star. What do you have to say, Alice? It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I go out my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. That would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it. No. I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Yeah, don't, like, I've been through some shit in my life, and I've been through some stuff that has broken me mentally, broken me physically. But I wouldn't trade it because it's made me who I am, and I'm not always a great person. But I am me, and I do my best. Me? Oh, well, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself out so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to share the burden. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from the journey's end. It will be over before we know it. It really will. Now, I do have plans for tonight. Joe and I have 3 episodes left of Mr. Robot, and then we'll be done with the series. And it is a thing. The final season fucking is a thing. I mean, the whole show's a thing, but the final season's definitely a thing. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once, I want to be the one to help you. Yeah, they're gonna have to sacrifice themselves for us to get in, or to survive something that Meteon's gonna do to us, or something. So it's just gonna be me, alone. The game's been prepping me for it. You know, the game's like the Virtua telling us, you know, we have to, even though we may lose people important to us, we still need to push through. Hydaelyn saying much the same. Now the question will be is, will these be permanent deaths or not? And they likely will not. How it would be weird for them to be completely gone. Just to, like, completely be gone. I mean, it could happen. It's a JRPG. But I don't think they will. I'd be shocked if they did, to be honest. That's why I'm not emotional at all these goodbyes. This is almost... As long as they're not voiced, we know they're not yet about to die. Yeah, it looks like a city, doesn't it? Normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteon! For once I knew who it was going to be. I'm usually wrong, but not always. But often. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Oh, is that so? If there is no one here, then neither should there be any motion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Uh-oh. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. The fact that it's going to give us our wind current shows that shit's moving apace. I don't think we're gonna... we might be able to finish this quest, but probably not. These are usually multi-part. It doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps I could try calling out. Hello? Nothing. If anyone heard you, they don't respond. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for beverages in all likelihood. Venue bustling with activity, until it was not. I see a tray. The object resembles a tree, appears to have been fashioned from stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something! The other one was ... Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Alright, let's go talk to Alice. The marriage chocobo! Been married 3 times in game, I think. Eudora, take a look at all this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? No. No, I did not. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha now and compare what we've learned. Boop-a-doop-boo. Boop-a-doop-boop-a-doop-boo. Where you at, Alpha? No. Who knows what lights in the hearts of men? Alpha No knows.
Did you find anything?
Them speaking's not a good sign.
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
Meteon killed this people. Or no, she said she didn't.
I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Meteon?
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
What did you figure out? No, I won't allow it. Or I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. Or stop. Not another word. Nope, I won't allow it.
I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Atheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
Aww.
You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time.
Yeah, with all the Scions dead? Well,
Friend,
the main Scions.
bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her.
It'd be really fucked if they stay dead.
Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
And yet?
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end.
Yeah.
This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
Lee press on nails from Alphano.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
If we're doing it, stop fucking around.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken.
Okay.
Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you, overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars. Some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
You hear the shepherd of despair, hurting it.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream.
So edgy.
It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening the process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead.
Dead as doornails.
Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
Ugh. Meteon.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That
Oh, snap.
Meteon feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything.
Snap!
I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
I like how Final Fantasy XIV is trying to give a message to all the people that might need to hear it too.
We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
I'd like to hit a point where, like, I'm just gonna go into a dungeon, or I can just teleport somewhere. That way I don't have to do the blue quest and then walk all the way up that fucking path again. Although I will be able to fly, so it won't be so bad once I get the reward for this quest. But I have to get the reward for the quest first. So that's why we're pushing a little past the 4-hour mark. I'm trying to get me a good stopping point to where it'll be easy to pick it up tomorrow. Earlier, in Old Charlian, I would just continue going and do a really long stream, but I do have plans for tonight already, so I can't. Keep hope. Don't give in to despair.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe.
You getting the echo? Or is the end of days like starting? Ooh, final days officially starting.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Please don't be Xenos. It's Xenos. That's my guess. I've lost all my friends. Well, not all of my friends, but all of my comrades in arms, the Scions that go with me on all my adventures and shit. All sacrificed to get me to Meteion. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of thousand worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Basically, we're looking for the culmination. Unable to execute certain actions due to area restrictions. Oh, I can only walk. Okay.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
So yeah, we're gonna move past this until it tells us to queue for something or we get the mission complete.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Because I'm still gonna play later and I can't get past this part anyway, so slightly longer stream today. Shit happens.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon
upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace. We will never abandon our cause.
This music, epic.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
So epic.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
So I'm willing to bet tomorrow we will beat the current story of Endwalker. There will be more, and there'll be stuff that we can do too.
Tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
If nothing else, we can do dailies and such.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Yes, let us.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
I don't recognize all the voices, but I feel like I should.
Look without within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
They're really good. They're, like, Final Fantasy XIV story is really good. Like, the culmination of all the Final Fantasy games come before it. Just so good.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
You'd like to think that, wouldn't you?
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place.
You obviously don't understand what hope means.
The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
That's what you don't get. We have hope, and we fight.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
I, however, have the soul of Azum and
Azum's
creation magic.
So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You
world.
must triumph.
And yet,
Drink of calamity, drown in. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I can use the magic to make a path. I will do what I have to do to ensure the safety of the star.
All these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Thank you, Emmett-Silk. We shall do this. We got this. I won't forsake our cause, or I'll reach you. I'll find a way. I won't forsake our cause. We're gonna go with that one. Oh shit.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Come now, it's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
I mean, it does.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Hythelodius and Emmett-Silk.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
I love it.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
Your job is to be my Green Lantern ring and make me a fucking stair, preferably an elevator, up to the star so I can go get her ass.
We do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vanar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
Yeah.
Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
Oh my god. Monologuer.
Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
It's so epic.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
What are we going to envision?
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Snap. What is the field of flowers? Are these Elpis flowers? No? Just like daisies.
Meteor.
Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Oh, fuck.
These Elpis blooms
Oh, they are
serve
Elpis,
as
okay.
proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair.
They didn't look like the other Elpis flowers. That's why I was like, no, it
In
can't
case
be.
the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
See? We get to bring them all back. That's the last of Azim's magic.
May you ever walk in the light.
Ugh, how disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed, most indeededly.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Of course it did.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
It's over, Meteon. Or come with us, Meteon. It's over. It's over, man. It's over, man. What the fuck?
Can you hear me?
Yeah?
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
Now, the question is it going to be a dungeon, followed by a trial? I think that's usually how it goes.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
And like that, they go.
You're leaving?
MXL gets his redemption.
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Dick.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new paths for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerhead's north?
They're hinting at shit.
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
See? They're telling us. This is the end of the story that we've been dealing with. That we've been experiencing this entire time. Then we will get new stories.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another.
Perhaps.
Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
Yeah, Hathlodius has liked us the entire time.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, Mixelk. He's just grumpy old man.
Don't be that way.
Still, so beautiful. That's so beautiful. I'd love to see that in life. Like, in person. You know, not through pictures or telescope. Okay, talk to Alice. I don't think I ever knew what to say to that man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moments of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We'll see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain call. Alright! And that is where we're going to end the stream. Tomorrow we'll pick up, we'll be doing the final quest, I'm sure credits will roll. There will be stuff we can do after that, as is normal. So, with that, we'll go ahead and end the stream. For those of you watching the VOD or watching on YouTube, thank you for watching. I greatly appreciate it. For those that are watching here right now, thank you again. I greatly appreciate everyone that's here with me as I do these things. So, until next time, I'm Vador Blackrose. This has been Vador Plays Games, and I will catch y'all on the flippy. Peace.